Welcome to today's stream. Um, yeah, thanks for all the people that came into my stream yesterday from Pantheon 3D. Really appreciate it. Today, I I want to go down a slightly different route. The ship is amazing. Might go back to that later on, but I always like to learn something in Blender. I try nearly every day to learn something new, but only really need to learn something that I'm going to use, right? I mean, there's no point in learning something that you're not going to use, and because otherwise you just forget it. I mean, it's good. It's okay if you've just got time to waste. And I realised this morning actually after watching Pantheon 3D that I really need to spend a little bit more time on sculpting and remeshing. It's not an area that I've really delved into, to be honest. Not big time. I've got Avastar, which I use for character creation, but I don't actually create. I don't sort of create avatars for anyone. I've got no real need to. I guess I'm more of a hard surface modeling, really, rather than character creation. Kind of beyond me, really. But anyway, so a couple of things I've learnt. So last night I was playing around with this, and this was a tutorial from Ryan King Art, who I just love his stuff. I mean, again, he's one of my recommended YouTubers, and this appealed to me because I'll show you another reason why this appeals to me in a little while. But look at that. I'm a steampunk kind of artist, really, and this is cogs. I mean, obviously the fundamentals are the same for pretty much everything you want to do, but this was actually quite. I mean, it looks complicated, but it's actually really easy to do. And it was using a constraint called transformation, and obviously you're setting keyframes down on this. Okay, so basically I'm not gonna go through it, but I just thought it was a really good tutorial. If you look at he only released it yesterday, Ryan King Art, and it was so easy to do. So you're doing a keyframe on rotation at the beginning and then at the end, and then he basically talks through how to set up the constraint, the object constraint, and there's a couple of modifiers which I don't think. This was interesting. The weighted normal. I've never heard of that one before, but apparently it makes your models look, when you use it with the bevel, it makes them look cleaner. I mean, that was what he was saying. So again, another little thing that I've learned. But the constraint was actually the transformation constraint was the bit that made this work, and this blue cog is where everything is being referenced to. So the target is obviously, the way it was explained was that the target, which is the blue cog, will affect this particular object, right? It just so happens to be a cog. It could be anything, and that's the beauty with a lot of these tutorials. And then it just went on like that. So everything, you can see these little dotted lines. Everything is related to the target. Now, I didn't realize until after I'd actually watched this, because I thought those dotted lines remind me of something that I did quite a long time ago. I was kind of involved with a project to do with a certain kind of cars, Figaro, and I'll show you that project in a minute. And I thought, you know what, I never really figured out what these dotted lines actually meant. And now I know. They are constraint lines. So basically, it's just indicating where an object's got a constraint. So, yeah, very interesting. And of course, it just, on the timeline, it just moves like that, which is absolutely brilliant. And it rotates around. It just, you know. So, yeah, that is definitely going to be used in some of my projects, because you know you've got these cogs going one way, and then obviously you have to change the rotation, and then this particular one was kind of difficult to get your head around, because obviously it's vertical, and you know its rotation is slightly different from how this is turning. When they're all on the same level, it's actually quite easy to just keep copying them and lining them up and rotating them until they get into the right cogs, and then you just switch the rotation around, right? Because you know that's rotating one way, that's rotating another way, because they're on different sides of the cog. So you know, and likewise, and you can just keep going. So yeah, this is definitely going to be used for sure. What this reminded me of, the constraints, was very interesting, because if I open up this one, right? This is actually quite a large job. I did not model the Nissan Figaro. I had a client years ago that restores Figaros, right? And I just, you know, it's quite a long time ago. Somebody had obviously modelled fairly low poly, as you can see. In fact, very low poly, but it didn't really matter. The Figaro, right? It is, and there wasn't anyone else who had done this, and so I bought the model, which I can't remember what I paid for it. It was like £20 or something, and yeah, it was good. It was good. So, of course, the thing was that if I hang on, there's obviously a lot in this model, huge amount, and of course I've duplicated it. What I wanted to do was, if we now there's 4 models of Figaro that were ever produced, right? And these cars came from Japan, and the significance of these is that there are only a limited amount ever produced. And so as time has gone on, and I can't remember, I think it was either late 80s or early 90s or something, and they were limited. They were limited in their number. I think I've got, yeah, I thought I had it switched off. And so look, you see, this is what it reminded me of. When I got this model years ago, we're probably looking at 14, 15 years ago, potentially. I had no idea what these things were, right? Because I just got the model, and, you know, and I thought, what on earth is all this about? And now I know what it is. I still don't really understand the person that designed this, exactly why. There's obviously a reason why these things are all constrained to what looks like a single vertex down here and several others. I don't know. That bit I don't understand. But it is very low poly, but it was used and obviously worked really, really well for what the work I was doing for the client, which was a website. And of course they restore Nissan Figaros. And these are the original colours, right? So these are the real original colours, and that's why I'm amazed at what Cycles can produce. This one on here was the rarest colour. I believe the emerald green and possibly one of these. One's called Aqua, the other one's called Grey Sky, I think, and the other one is called Tapis? God, I can't remember now. But anyway, I think I renamed that because I did redid all the materials. Topaz, that's it, Topaz. So you got Topaz, Pale Aqua, Lapis Grey, and then Emerald Green. So what I did was, because this just came as a plain model with no colouring, nothing, last night I redid the materials, which are pretty basic to be honest with you, but I assigned all the materials to the right parts of each vehicle. There was only one model, so I created obviously 4, and just made it look a lot better basically. Made the chrome, did the glass, made it look like it's got proper glass in it, and it's frighteningly accurate. Frighteningly accurate. The only thing on these models which is a bit kind of dodgy is this. The way that this actually doesn't seem to fit the boot, we call it, but it doesn't actually seem to sort of fit the vehicle correctly for some reason, and I have actually tried moving it, and it's quite interesting. It's very, very difficult to try and accurately I don't know quite what the modeler did there, but anyway, I didn't do this for anything other than just as an exercise, kind of revisiting a job that I did quite a long time ago. And I actually like the effect. I like the effect it's got. And of course, new computer and all that kind of thing. There is absolutely no way I would have been able to do this on my old computer. Have 4 vehicles in, rendered view like that. Just and certainly actually rendering out a 2K image. That would have taken 3 or 4 hours. And on my new computer it took like 4 minutes, I think, 4 or 5 minutes. So, but yeah. You never know, one day if I've got some spare time I might actually produce a higher poly count model of this, maybe. Three, where's the ground? Yeah, so I just put that in, just give me some sort of reference. But yeah, that's I remember at the time wanting to make some changes on this model, and the way that all these obviously constraints have been put in, I couldn't really get my head round, and I still don't really understand how this is working. I don't know what part of this is being restrained. I mean, it's all pretty much every object in here is being restrained. It's got a restraining or a link or a something, which just seems a bit weird. I don't know. But anyway, I'm sure somebody will enlighten me, maybe. I don't know. I probably won't do anything more with these. But anyway, what this was being used for, right? So what this was being used for, I designed a website that basically, because this company customized Figaros, right? Modernized them a bit because they're 30-something years old now. And so they had, in Japan, they were being manufactured to a limited number, and then they were only allowed to sell them. Nissan were only allowed to sell them in Japan. And then sometime later, the government there decided to lift that restriction and start shipping them out all over the world. And of course, by that time, they were actually quite old. So the client that I had before was importing them directly from Japan. They would come basically in a crate, and goodness knows how much that costs. And then, of course, they were customizing them to whatever the client, because they were seen as a bit of a prestige kind of, luxury item, I suppose. And I remember they had a massive stock of parts, which I don't think anyone else in the country had. So they had an awful lot of clients who were coming to them, with engine problems and whatever else problems. And of course, there aren't any, as far as I know, there weren't at the time. There weren't any other, copies like there are now on modern cars. So you could get the original part. People always wanted to restore to the original rather than get copies. And I guess, it's like everything, isn't it? It all depends on, I guess, how much money you've got. And so, but anyway, I wanted to highlight that and move them to their own collection, because I will actually come back to this. So this is emerald green. Okay, let's see whether it will actually move to emerald green. Okay, that didn't seem to work. Okay, why didn't that move? Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Move, new collection, emerald green. Okay, create. Objects move to emerald green. I'm not seeing emerald green. Ah, there we go. Oh, it did create it. I just didn't see it. Right. I don't really want that there. I want that there. Okay, my mistake. Let's grab that lot. Move to emerald green. Right. I want to separate these because I've got an idea, that a little project idea that I want to use these for. Is it my imagination, or is this actually not working? Select objects. Okay. Deselect objects. If I go here, select objects. It's basically copied them. It didn't move them. Interesting. Okay. So if I select objects in there, I want to delete them. Oh, damn. Right. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be as easy as that. Okay, let's just undo that a minute. God, there's so many in this. So many. Okay, I might actually leave this and do this offline. I think there's an awful lot of items on this. Yeah, I might do that another day. Right, I'm not going to save that. I will go on to something else. So, what I wanted to do today was, there's a couple of things. So if I open up another one, don't save this, right? There's quite a few people I follow on obviously YouTube, but also and this thing here actually I don't know whether, I mean, there's so many tutorials I've read, but I never knew that this was a thing, and it's called, what is it called? Knife project, right? So I didn't even know this was a thing, and there are so many opportunities for me to use this. Okay, so before anyone starts going crazy and, you know, start saying about geometry and everything, for simple stuff, I mean, obviously I use text on here. I created an isosphere, typed out some text, and then what you do is you basically go face on, right, to what it is. You have your text or whatever else you want in front of the object that you want to basically knife project. And there's just a method that you go through, and this was on Instagram. Knife project, and knife project is actually up here. So you got knife project and knife topology tool. Again, I don't know quite, I didn't really play around with it, but this was so easy to do. So, and then basically you hide your text and it projects it, which then allows you to extrude. It's amazing. It's just really clever. And this is now part of the mesh of your object that you've just done nice select on. And I just thought, wow, how can, I don't know. Again, I don't know whether this is a new thing or an old thing or what, I don't know. But I love learning. This is what I love learning about. Simple, straightforward. I've got some applications for this, for sure. And you also get the opportunity to go all the way through the mesh and out the other side to knife project all the way through a piece of mesh. It's just amazing, and it actually looks quite effective, you know. So I don't know, brilliant, simple, straightforward, quite brilliant. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, so there is a whole load of tools that you can use. I just watched somebody, again, you know, these are little tiny shortcut things that you don't even realize half the time. I saw somebody else on another different YouTube video, Control X, that does Control X. Never knew that. It's just never ever knew that. I don't know what, I think it does it work on there as well? It does. So, you know, Control X just straight away cuts, or does, you know, gets rid of whatever you've highlighted. Something else that I saw is this. So this wasn't enabled by default, and I have got actually quite a lot of opportunities to use this tool, which you can use in edit mode or object mode, and it's basically called box carve. So you can just go boink. It's just, it just, yeah, you know, it's just crazy. It's, you cut holes straight through something. It's not obviously particularly accurate. I mean, if you're doing atmospheric kind of jobs, but if you just want a quick hole through something, I mean, okay, the geometry is going to get knackered. Just increase, you know, the geometry of your object. It's not a problem. But you can also use it in edit mode. What a brilliant tool. Again, I will be using this for sure. I love these kind of things, you know. Every day I try to learn something new. So Control X, really good if you want to just literally, I mean, you know, very quick and easy to just get rid of geometry. Yeah. Now there's a couple of things I want to try. Okay, let me just show you this one. Right, so this, let me just play this, because again, I've got a use for this. And I haven't really... Oh, this is the knife. Yeah, this is the knife tutorial. So it's on Instagram. Knife Project, it's called. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. This I've heard of, but I've never seen it being used. So basically, you know, you produce a model, and then you can, you see, obviously, so you look at this and it says remesh it, but I can't find out where that tool is. Couldn't find it anywhere. Just seems a bit weird, but you know, it seems to do actually quite a good job. And there's obviously a whole load of people going, oh, that's not the way you do mesh, you know, you have to do this and do that. And then I'm thinking, well, 99% of people don't really care. If this makes your topology a little bit nicer so that you can unwrap it, you know, then fine. If you're not a games developer, no one cares. It's funny how people try to do stuff. This I definitely want to learn, right? And I think this is actually quite simple. And I think that this would help me to understand bone structure and, you know, do they call it K-rigging or something? I can't remember. I love this. Somebody's posted this. This I really want to learn. Because, yeah, vertex group. So you create a vertex group. I kind of understand the concept of it. You assign bones to various different things, and then you can animate it. Yeah, I mean, absolutely brilliant. I'm not going to do it now, but maybe some other time. Oh, there's so many tutorials. This one, and I think this are very, very similar. This tutorial is basically saying, you know, a way of actually joining two pieces of mesh together that have got a different kind of topology, different. Yeah, I mean, it, you know, again, it's kind of doable, seems quick and easy. I can think of also some other places I could have used this. This one is something that joining two objects together. I think it's very, very similar to the one, the previous one. But again, you know, and unless, and you look at the comments and you think, oh my god, this is just a tutorial, use your brain. This is not somebody who's saying, oh, you have to do this, you have to do it this way. This is just a way of doing something that potentially people like me will look at and go, wow, that's actually quite useful. I could use that. I'm not, you know, I mean, I could use this actually for Second Life. Second Life doesn't seem to care about a lot of the time about this stuff, but yeah, anyway, all useful stuff. So what was I going to work on today? I went back over some videos on my YouTube channel. Let me just go and bring them up. And I noticed something that I did quite a number of years ago. I've got nearly 100 videos in my streams playlist now. Never realised I actually had that many, and of course this goes back over 5 years or so, I think, something like that. Trying to find, yeah, here we go. This one. This is quite interesting. This is going back 4 years. So this is what I had to do because I had so many jobs. Yeah, I mean, I had to actually just try and keep tabs of what I was doing and where I was going. I'm a lists person, right? I don't know about anyone else, but I find lists to be very constructive for me, and I've always have done. In fact, I've just literally thrown a list away because I used up the whole pad. And I find it a really good way of sort of going through and saying, yes, I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. And why that's really good, I think, from a psychological point of view, is that it's sometimes you feel like you're so snowed under with work that you feel like you're not accomplishing anything, you're not really getting anywhere, and it can be quite disheartening, right? It can be quite disheartening at times when you kind of you want to do something, but if you can be snowed under, if you like, by what knee deep in work and all the rest of it, or neck deep in work. But if you can cross things off on your list, right, then you can actually review the list and think, yeah, I did that today, I did that today, I did that yesterday, I did that. And it gives you that kind of encouragement for progress, right? Because life's a little bit overwhelming, and you can sometimes feel like you're snowed under with stuff all the time. So yeah, I found that from, when is that from, that video? I don't know when that's from. It's certainly, oh, 2021. There we go, January 20. So that's 4 years ago. Literally 4 years ago, within a few days. And I've done an awful lot more videos. I've done a huge amount more videos than I've ever uploaded to YouTube. So I've probably got at least 50% of those videos I had to take down because I had copyright strikes on them. Not nasty ones, but obviously they were being flagged as being blocked in certain countries and things, and I just didn't want the hassle of that, really. So I just delete them. So yeah, when I look back over that list, it brings back some memories. Now, the reason why I want to learn about armatures, right? I got a fun little thing I wanna do. This one. I I did this, right? I don't I don't know if this is correct or not, but I made this character. He's called Bender. I don't know if you're a Futurama fan, but I wanted to animate this because I created this so quickly. There is a way of hiding. Ooh, I can't remember now. You see, I don't really do this kind of thing very much. There is a way of hiding the bones, and I don't know how you do it. Probably if can I just. Again, I think I would learn. If some of the people that I follow, even on Twitch, like Pantheon 3D and stuff, and I always seem to miss the bit where they're doing this, and I don't. Again, I've watched so many you know, we've got these lines again. So yeah, I just don't know enough, I'm afraid. I don't know enough, but I want to animate it. His head spins round, right? But he's got flexible arms and legs as a character in Futurama, and it was quite frightening how quickly I produced this, and how kind of realistic it was. You know, like it's. I just literally threw it together and thought, do you know what? I would love to know how to animate it. You know, it would be really good. Because he is a very, very funny character in Futurama, and it was one of the reasons why I used to like watching Futurama, mainly because of him. It was so funny. It was so funny the way he's, you know. I can't remember now how you hide the armature. Bendy bones. Yeah, his arms and his legs flex, and his head spins round, and obviously he's got three kind of fingers on the end of his arms, and I kind of followed a couple of tutorials, and after that I don't know what to do, to be honest. It's not an area that I really specialize in, to be honest. But it was good fun, and I really would love to know how to do this. I would love to know how to do it. Probably somebody else will look at this and go, "Oh my god, you know, that's not how you do it." I don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether I've got too many bones in here, because obviously he doesn't have an elbow. He's kind of got a wrist and some fingers, but like really from his shoulder to his wrist is completely bendable. Hence he was, you know, well, he was called Bender because he basically bent metal. It was like, it was so funny. And then he's got a door on the front, you know. If you know the character, it's quite clever. It is quite clever. What else have I done? I'm just looking through all my playlists. Oh, something else I want to really do is I want to revisit. In fact, actually, I was thinking that I might start from scratch, but I think I called it Neo Victoria. This is something I really want to do now. Excuse me, is to revisit the Woodsman's Cottage, because I now know that I can actually make it. It has to be really extremely low poly. It has to have physics, but also the texturing on it. I know I can make that better now as well. I think I screwed this up. Yeah, I mean, it really is very low poly. I think I didn't. Yeah, I had so many, not that many versions, but I had several versions of this because I just could not get it to be low poly enough. And again, this is a residence, right? This is a residence that avatars in Second Life use, and obviously the person that makes the sim earns money. They earn money from the tier pricing that they have to pay for the sim, you know, to Second Life. The Lindens. So anyway, that's something else I want to revisit at some point. I would like to try and get that done. Kind of competing with somebody who'd built a cottage that was out of Prim, so it was built in Second Life in the world. It wasn't a mesh that was brought in from, you know, outside. I'm trying to think what else I've done. Yeah, I've tried with avatars. You know, I I'm still obviously watching Pantheon, but he makes it look so easy, you know. It's just that's the thing, you know, when I suppose you're used to doing something, you make it look easy, but I just can't get my head around doing the models. I've tried. I use a system called Avastar, to be honest, when I do it, because most of the work is actually done for you. And all right, here we go. So is this the same? Oh yeah, it is. It's the same. Castle was finished. What else was there? Oh yeah. So yeah. Oh, I never really got much. I've got several iterations of this. I think this was the nicest kind of balloon that I made, and I would like to try and so if I go to my PureF, so my steampunk build ideas, this one here, it's not exactly the same, you know. It's kind of like that. That looks a little bit too cartoony to me. But I did actually really quite like this one, so I kind of based my idea on this one. Or that one there is also really quite good. I want to make this for my ship, so something along the lines of this library here will have a corner with books and everything on it. I've made libraries before, bookshelves, you know, that kind of thing. There was actually an add-on that created books for you. You know, you kind of just went along a shelf and then it kind of created the books for you, which was quite interesting. So yeah, I want to revisit this. This is probably the best geometry I've done for a balloon. Sort of a steampunk balloon. Again, has to be low poly, and I think this is actually quite large, if I remember rightly. It's 27 meters long. Again, if I brought that into Second Life, I could make a version that would just be for show, and then I would nearly always have to make another version that would, you know, would have to have physics on it. That seems to happen a lot with me. I will make something, bring it into Second Life, and then people want me to make it. They want to make it with physics. So okay. I would like to try and get the... Oh, there we go. I got some bookshelves here. Bookshelves. I've done some bookshelves. This could have been... this is 5 years ago. This could be some kind of random... Oh yeah, this was literally a bookshelf that I got because somebody wanted it really, really low poly. So it gave the impression... No, you can't really see. It gave the impression of books, you know, a bookshelf. It gave the impression of a bookshelf, and then all I used was texturing on here. But what makes it look really nice? I mean, I might just do that for the ship. No point in trying to reinvent the wheel, really. But it does look better when you've got mesh books, if you know what I mean. The only problem is that obviously the poly count goes up like crazy because, you know, you're using an awful lot of cubes with book textures on it. But I might use this method here for the ship. In fact, why not reinvent the wheel? Why not just export this out? Well, I don't need anything on there because I might actually just, why not? And then that I could kickstart that off. Let's go down. Yeah, see, I've got, you know, balloon ideas, steampunk, airships. I've done quite a number of airships, to be honest with you. And this is an artist that I really love, Vadim Voitenkovic. His artwork is amazing. It's really amazing. Oh, where did I put it? I think it's called Neovic something, isn't it? Neovic. Pier and Lighthouse. Yeah, there's a couple of these things I want to and go back because I never really finished them off correctly. Maybe I think I may have called it Steampunk. No, what did I call it? Crazy. I need to sort a lot of this stuff out, actually. I can't remember what my ship was. Of course, it would have now gone off the list. I need to export this out. Let's use Colada. Why not? What did I call it? I remember what I called it. Crazy. I would either have called it Neovic Theme. Oh, there we go. Blimey. Yeah, okay, I'm going to just use that. Selection only, export, that's fine. I can just re-import that then into... I think it will have gone off of my... Oh no, there we go. So we're on 16, that's right. So it is there. There we go. Right. I want to change the... I don't like this colour. I find kind of dark grey just... I don't like the colour. I much prefer to have like a bluish, purpley bluey colour. Maybe a little bit lighter. Yeah. Okay, so if I just copy this. Okay. Right, and then preview. It's denoise. Oh, I can never remember where you have to go. I know this. I think it's the scene, isn't it? It's the scene. No, it's view. Is it in here? No. God, my brain doesn't want to get into gear today. Oh, what is wrong with me? Light, volume. I thought it was in there. Volume, curve, simplify, bake, color management. I knew it was in there somewhere. Probably a little bit too blue. Let's pick something that's a little bit more subdued. There we go. There we go. Right. I know it's in there somewhere. There's too many options in Blender. It can do so far much more than... Sometimes you almost wish that you could have a simplified version, you know, like a Blender Lite version, and then have all the other stuff. You know, you could kind of increase it as you actually want things. I know it's impossible. But anyway, right, this. I still can't think what to put on here. Let's do some searching, because actually no, I won't put that on the screen because you just never know what's going to come up. Let's just put steampunk ships. I don't know. Let's just have a look and see what people have done. What I'm looking for is something interesting and not too gimmicky to put on the top of here. I don't really want anything. Okay, somebody's actually put up what looks like a little lighthouse. Yeah, okay, we can't view that. What's that? Ooh! Oh, there's an idea. So somebody's got what looks like a kind of a globe. That would be interesting. It is interesting what people design, you know. Let's have a look on there. So we've got the usual sort of chimneys. We've got a lighthouse and a wheelhouse. We've got, you know, various other steampunky things. Oh, there's another idea. Like okay, let me go back to PureRef. So if I just take a space here, what that I like that. This kind of glass dome thing looks quite good. What was the other idea? What did somebody else do? Got chimneys, we've got... I mean, sometimes people have put, you know, they've like put a roof on there. I don't think it really goes with the ship that I've got. Oh, look at this. Here we're going down the internet rabbit hole now again, aren't we? So that's quite interesting. Some sort of really weird design. Yeah, it starts getting a bit weird. I mean, you know, you get stuff like this, which really only goes with that sort of concept of a ship, to be honest. So it looks like that's been copied quite a bit. Again, I'm beginning to wonder that this is probably AI. Here we go. Here's a ship. Ooh, very big. I like the glass dome. That might work. That might work, actually. I hadn't thought of that. So we've got... This is what I'm talking about. So along the same lines, I've got something very similar to this at the back of my ship. Right, this is obviously multiple layers, and this ship is actually, in my opinion, very noisy. And I would say that this is AI, right? Because there's just so many things wrong with this. But I like the concept. So we've got like what looks like a... I mean, I don't know what that is, but it's got a flag on it. That's actually quite a good idea. And I like this sort of almost lighthouse. I quite like that as well. That would be... This is way too noisy. Yeah, it's way too noisy. See, when you look at this AI stuff, it doesn't sort of, you know, you look around it, initially from a distance, you think, oh yeah, that's pretty neat. Love the color scheme. This is kind of what I want my ship to look like. So that's useful to, you know, again, just ideas. And then you get this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know whether somebody else has actually really designed that or whether... Okay. Yeah, I quite like this. Very low res. I do like the glass. I like this, whatever this is. I like the kind of idea of this glass. That might work. I could actually have a glass dome. Ooh, hang on a minute. I like that. Now this would kill two birds with one stone, because it would give the rear end of my ship something. Because I kept debating about the balcony type thing at the top, and I'm not 100% kind of congruent with that bit. So yeah, I think that would actually, I could get rid of this. And it would actually be a really nice thing to have a glass dome on the top of here, that, and then I could put a steampunky kind of lighthouse on this bit. Or this could also have a glass dome on it, right? Ooh. That appeals to me. Okay, I tell you what, I'm gonna hide this bit. Right, let's just shove you somewhere. Right, so let's take this, which means I don't need the steps, probably. Now it would make sense actually to have a glass dome, because it would not only provide, it not only make it look more steampunky, but it would also provide light and such like. And it could be like a you know, a greenhouse kind of thing as well, right? So I could probably cut a hole here. Ooh, this appeals to me. All I got to do now is try and figure out the glass dome. Where's that reference image? Ooh. Hello. Sorry, I've got oh, you've raided me. Thank you very much. Wow. Thank you very much. I to be honest, I didn't expect, I wasn't, you know, coming online to, so thank you very much. Wow. Welcome raiders again. Let me, sorry, I've got my streaming bit is on a different computer, because I had some there we go. Welcome. Do a shout out. Sorry, I haven't got any mods or anything. Oh, come on. Please bear with me. There we go, there we go, there we go. Thank you very much, Mr. Pantheon. Young man. I was talking about what I was watching you doing earlier. And you make it look so easy. And I didn't realize the character that you made yesterday, you'd already finished, I think. I mean, just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing, mind-blowing. So anyway, I'm having some ideas about this. And the couple of ideas I've got about this ship are along the lines of, because I was yesterday debating what I was going to put on the end of the ship, and I quite like this idea. So something along the lines of light that would be provided to the back of that building, but then it could also double up as some sort of greenhouse kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? I mean, the artistic license you can have with steampunk is quite varied, really. I mean, you look at some of these designs, and I suspect a lot of these are actually, and I like this. So the other thing I was thinking about adding was something along the lines of like a lighthouse, you know. I'm back, sorry, P forever. Yeah, it gets like that when you're streaming, doesn't it? Yeah, it does get like that. Hi, it's Seiki. Say Selkie. Hi. Thank you for coming. Did you see my blimp? I have. Yeah, I have. I've done quite a few blimps over the years. I was kind of showing them earlier on, and I made one, and then again somebody came back to me and said they wanted me to put physics on it so they could actually live in it, right? In Second Life, yeah, not real life. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting what I wanted to put. So I think what I've come to the conclusion of is this kind of building at the back here. I wanted to I've got all the portholes on here now, which is quite good. Windows are all done. UVs are all done. The only bit that's left now is this bit at the end, and I just didn't know what to put on the end, you know. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a kind of a glass steampunk dome on the end, and possibly, you know, a lighthouse. Not a light, yeah, kind of the beacon of a lighthouse might look quite good. But yeah, this is where inside this building, I don't know whether you know already, but inside this particular building on the deck will be, inside there will be like a lounge stroke library, and then there'll be a bar, like a little bar, and then there'll be stairs that will go down to the next level down, and the next level down will have a dining room, cabins, you know, all of that kind of thing, like, you know, your first class cabins. And then people will actually be able to go down to the bottom of the ship to another level, and of course there will be the lower class cabins and bunks and all that kind of stuff. So that's the idea. That's the idea. This block, by the way, is I know I should use an avatar, but it's just a simple reference for the size of an avatar in Second Life, so that I can get, you know, things like doors and such like. But yeah, I think that will look good. Yeah, it's not an awful lot of work. I think I've probably set myself a task by thinking that I'll put a glass dome on the back, but I think it would set the whole ship off. Really, I think it will. Hang on. it will work quite well. I think it will. I love the overall balance of this compared to my very first version. And physics is going to be a pain. I know that. The physics is going to be an absolute pain on this. But what I've loved about streaming the last couple of weeks, not only finding yourself, Mr. Pantheon, because I just love your streams. I love your music, and you shared your music today, which is really nice. But it's just learning. I just love learning so much, and I just love how people come into your stream and you know, see you struggling with something and go, have you tried doing X, Y, or Z? And yeah, no, I love giving, you know, feedback, positive feedback. There's not enough of it in the world. Everyone's too quick to criticize, I'm afraid, these days, I find. And so I tell you what I'm going to do, because I don't really want to upset what I've already done. I'm going to take that off. Let's take that off, and I'm going to use that as the platform, because I want to keep this kind of separate. I was thinking of maybe cutting a hole in the top of this roof. Yeah, I hate it. This is one of the reasons why I stopped streaming for a couple of years, because I had some really nasty people coming into my stream, and I mean it just kind of did, and unfortunately I let it get to me, and I shouldn't have let it get to me, but I let it get to me, and it wasn't good, really. So I'm going to call this Dome, because I'm going to make... Yeah. It has a psychological effect on anyone, I think. I've seen YouTubers have the same problem, you know? I've seen YouTubers who are absolutely brilliant, and because they get so much negative... I've seen other streamers do the same. I've got so many people that I follow on my Twitch, and the majority of them I think are all gone now. And I think it got to people, you know, when you get these real nasty people coming in, and it's not good, you know, because you just want to enjoy and entertain and have a bit of fun, and you've got these people who think otherwise. They seem to have an agenda for something, and or they're rather sad people who just feel like they need to be nasty to others, and that's always a problem as well, isn't it? So do I want to keep that separate? Probably not. No, I do want to keep that separate. But yeah, you know, I just want to, like, you know, I know it sounds really simple, but I just want to have a bit of fun at the end of the day. And to me, that's basically what a lot of this is all about. And, but other people have got different agendas, I suppose, and they got different lives, and they're really unhappy and whatever, and they just seem to think it's okay to come into someone's stream and start saying really hurtful stuff. I mean, it wasn't, you know, come on. It's like we're all human. I can put up with most shit from people, to be honest with you, but after a while it does actually get to you, because you think, well, you know, why do you have to be like that? You know what I mean? There's no need for it. Let's stick cursor to selected. Where did it stick it? Oh, it's always... that's not where I stuck you. Let's do that again. Boing. There you go. Yeah, so welcome everyone. Oh, that's quite significant. I've been streaming for 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Does anyone else follow numerology? Repeating numbers, synchronicities, stuff like that. A lot of people don't, but... Now this is angled. Right, so I have set myself a bit of a task here, I think. I'm just trying to think how on earth I can get this How can I get a dome on there? Okay, I'm going to follow what I think is a good idea. And we'll see where we go with it. I'm thinking kind of a cylinder, really. Although, you see, that reference image has kind of got a spherical... Oh, I know. Sorry, you kind of get a little mental block at times, don't you? So I think the best thing to do is put my mind doesn't want to work today for some reason. I think you had the same thing, didn't you, if you're still here, Pantheon? It's like sometimes your brain just doesn't seem to want to... I was seriously on the ball yesterday. Today, it's hard work. You get days like that. I do. I need slightly more. Right, okay. So I want a sphere without that much on it. 16, please. Or was it 14? There we go. Perfect. So yeah, it was 16. I only want 8 rings. But do I increase the segments is the thing. Make it look nicer. Yeah. I need to cook. Yeah, no problem. I kind of realized I tried to stream somewhere around midday, and I thought, you know what, yesterday I forgot. So yeah, no problem. I'll catch you later. Eating is important, even if you're streaming. Because I always find that once I start streaming, I find it difficult to kind of just stop. Do you know what I mean? Because I just enjoy it so much. Okay, so really what I'm needing to do here is cut this in half. I don't... Yeah, so I don't know whether to have a dome on each end. Dome on each end would look rather good, wouldn't it? It would look rather good, a dome each end. Ooh. So I was also thinking... Yeah, thank you very much. Looks are always appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so I was initially thinking that I would see if we look at this from the top. This roof here is following the shape of the hull of the ship, right? I was thinking that the dome would actually fit that up, but I don't think it necessarily needs to. I think as long as it's as wide as the stern of the ship, right, and then comes out here, I don't think it really matters that it's not gonna... I'll do this as I go along. we'll see how it goes. Right, so let's line that up. I got a feeling that that's pretty much right. So cool. It's good as really. So this is the quickest way, I think, of creating a domed thing. A domed, I don't know what I call it. I suppose it's like an observatory. Oh no, you see, I've just answered my own thing. What do you call it? And that's what I was trying to think of. I thought that's such a really good idea. It looks like an observatory, right? Upside down. I did that yesterday. That was quite funny. I was kind of viewing things around in a slightly different way, and I got my camera view completely screwed up, and I couldn't figure out where on earth I'd put the camera, and I was actually underneath the ship, and I just really didn't know how I got there. I really didn't know how I got there. It was quite funny. Yeah. Right. So we join these. I think because it's pretty much the same. I'm pretty sure that I can. No, I don't think Phil will do it. No, it won't. So I need to. Connect vertex path. Connect new edges from vertices. No, that's the same thing. Can I not? Okay. Merge vertices at center. No, but that is kind of down the right route, isn't it? So we want to merge vertices by distance. Nope. Shear sling. Not one of these things I do very often, and believe it or not, I will bridge. Couldn't think of that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, yeah. My brain is not in gear today. Right. I just can't. I just can't get my brain in gear at the moment. But yeah. Anyway, I think this is what we're doing. I think we are building an observatory. Mine is also potato, yeah. Oh, Control E. Is that the shortcut for it? Wow, okay. Cool. I don't really need that. Okay, so this is looking good. Actually, do you know what? I've got another idea for this capsule. I always do this. Yeah, yesterday I was absolutely on the ball. I flew through everything. You know, I was seriously on the ball. This morning I went out for a big long walk because I thought, why is my brain so clumsy today? And I don't know. I just really don't know. Right, so if we scale this, if I make it as wide as... Right, so... Get days like that. Change... No, I don't change anything on shortcuts. I keep them as they are. Look, this is... I've had so many amazing people come into my stream, especially over the last like 3 or 4 days, and I write down shortcuts. I really only like remembering shortcuts that I find useful, and yeah. So there's one particular person comes into my stream nearly every time I stream, and he just gives me one shortcut to remember, and it's brilliant. That's what I love about streaming. You know, I really love it. I really love it. So I'm going to actually, as I'm doing this, I just use the chatbot. What, the F3 thing? Yeah. Is that what you mean? You know what? I don't really use this. Maybe I should use this a little bit more. Or do you mean the chatbot on Twitch? Chatbot. Do I keep this? I think that's gonna look really weird. That's gonna look really weird. No, I don't need to do that. I actually like the dome on this, right? I like the dome kind of effect on that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really kind of got the hang of the whole AI thing now. Different colors. Yeah, I find this actually not only pleasing on my eye, but it also, when you start getting a lot of pieces, it's actually really nice to be able to see them in different color shades, I find. I mean, do you know how to do that? So it's just here. You just have material color on random. Yeah, absolutely. I find the gray really just boring. It's just boring. I like to change the color of the kind of environment to this sort of dark purpley blue color, and then to get this effect with all of the different colors, it puts it on automatically. So every time you create something, it just gives it another random color, and it's up here, right? I love matte cap for a start, and I enable cavity very often, and I haven't got it on this because this is actually an old file, so I've kind of changed, but it's this bit. So color theme, I go matte cap, and there's different types of matte cap. You know, some people like gaudy colors, but I go for this one here because it creates that kind of muted color tone. I don't like it when it's like seriously high bright colors. Pastel colors, that's the word I'm trying to think of. So you just go up here and select random, and then all of a sudden it will make everything like that. I love it. Yeah, it's good. I'm thinking on the fly here. I knew I wanted to put something on the top to kind of make this look. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is... Yes, it's just a mode. You can switch it off. I mean, you can switch it off as easily as you can switch it on. But I find when everything is grey, it's kind of boring, you know. It's just boring to look at. I want the other bit to come about there. Yeah, so I want it to sort of sit there, and then This is gonna be on the end. Cool. Scale it on the X a little bit. I want to kind of really utilize this space. It's coming down there. Add. Right, there we go. I'm excited about this. I also think, I know this sounds kind of petty, not only is it pleasing on my eyes because I like the colours, but also when you do videos, it's eye-catching. So, you know, I think when somebody looks at a completely grey model when they're looking for something to watch on Twitch or YouTube, if you've got a model that kind of looks pretty, right? It's eye-catching, you know. It is eye-catching. Try it. I like it. I like the pastel colours of everything, really. If you go obviously into this mode, you lose that because obviously you're looking at material mode, right? You're looking at material viewport, and so you lose all of those muted colours unless you're going to physically go around and color everything manually, but there's no point because I generally tend to design everything in this mode. Material mode is good for looking at materials, right? You don't want it colored, but I don't model in this mode, so I'm going to get rid of this, right? I want to get rid of that. There we go. And I might just extrude this down a bit. Oh, I think this is going to look nice. Yeah. I think it's going to look nice. So it's going to sit kind of there. Ooh, that's interesting. How come that's not level? That's weird. Is it this that's not level? No. Oh, it could be the... right, okay. It could be the ship. Ah, yeah, it is. I can see it. Okay, so yeah, the ship, the deck of the ship is not level. That's fine because it does actually have a slight shape to it. So the thing with Steampunk, if anyone doesn't know, the thing with Steampunk is you've got quite a good license for... You don't have to follow everything. You know, everything in Steampunk world is kind of second-hand, reused. You know, I'm going to keep that level until the end. So if I look at my reference image, it's got a frame. We go back here. Does anyone else use this PureF? I find it amazing. I find it really, really good. Right, so this is what I'm using as my reference. You can literally drag and drop photographs off of the internet. Doesn't matter where it is. You can just literally drag and drop them over. And stick them in here, resize them. You know, it knows where you put the cursor. So if I put the cursor over this image, I'm not clicking on it or anything, and you can zoom in and out. It seems to just know what you want to look at. You know, and then you just press the mouse wheel and it brings it over. But I want to design something like this in that, underneath that dome. So we've got certain things going around there, which is fine. It looks to me like the end of the dome is just glass. I suspect this is AI generated again, you know, because I can tell it's a mess. it's just, look at this, look. It's just a mess the way it's been generated. So let's play around with that idea. Well, I want to keep that up. So while I've got this, I just keep back up to backups just in case. I might do it slightly different. Okay, how can I do this? I'm just trying to think. my slow thinking processes today. I'm thinking it might look actually quite good. So that's 3, 3, 3, 3. I want something that goes around there and possibly something that goes around the top. Right. Ba, 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 ba. That's good. Let's extrude along normals, please. Thank you. No, the other way, please. There we go. Oh, that looks okay. I think that's a good choice I made there. That is okay. That looks pretty neat. Wow. Okay. I'm actually really happy with that. And do you know what? I think if I create what looks like a lighthouse, do you know what? I'm not going to do anything else with this. I really don't want to do anything else with this. Right. The reason why I saved the other dome... No. This one. Right. If we bring that back... I've got to solidify it, right? And so... Can't use solidify modifier on this. I should have done that first, maybe. Should have solidified it and then put this on the outside. Doesn't matter. It's literally there. Right. Ooh. Is that right on the top? Yeah. Now it's right on the top. Okay, so what I'm going to do with this is... Ooh, no. Go back. Cute. 0.98. Perfect. Flipnose. Thank you. There we go. Don't need anything actually on the bottom. So I don't actually need those faces. Ba, 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 ba. 8. Very good. I'm now going to join those two together. What I do have to do, because people on the inside will be looking out, they're not going to see the frame, right? So what I do need to do, is there anything else I need to do? No, there isn't. So what I do need to do is I need to put faces on this, because that needs to be solid. Ooh. Otherwise, when they're looking out, no, it's not going to do it, is it? I've probably done this around the wrong way, to be honest. Maybe I should have solidified it first. No, because it would have done exactly the same thing. It would have done the same thing. Like I've said quite a few times, sometimes, you know, you have to do manual stuff. Whether it's my own fault because I didn't think ahead enough or what, I don't really know. But I don't, you see, I've done stuff like this before, and you kind of need to make it actually quite realistic. So that when somebody actually looks, if somebody is in that building underneath and they look out through this, they need to be able to see the kind of the rafters, the beams, whatever you know, the frame of the dome for realism. Cool. Okay, we're nearly done actually. Ba, 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 ba. Is there anyone else? I mean, if anyone else is listening or whatever, if everyone's lurking, that's absolutely fine. I just think I was just going to ask whether anyone else uses Second Life. Any other Second Lifers here? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, I think I got it all. Pretty sure I've got it all. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work, is it? Oh, that's why that didn't work. Come on. Okay. I suspect that I need to use... Is it Alt F grid fill? No. Control F? Grid fill. No. Oh, I think I've screwed up here some. I think if I go... I'm probably trying to do too much. See if I... Oh. Yeah, I think it's... It can't figure out what it's doing, can it? Okay, and that's my own fault. I'm not so sure, actually. I'm not so sure doing a fill on there. I'm not so sure that doing a solidify and then trying to do what I'm trying to do would have made it any easier. I don't think it would have done. Now, somebody showed me that if you press Control Alt Shift, yeah, it selects a whole lot. Yeah, okay, not a problem. I'm just gonna have to do it the long way. Okay, but this is gonna look really... I'm actually really pleased about that. It's gonna look really good. It is gonna look really good. Nope, see, I didn't get that right. You just know, don't you, when you click on something, you think, no, I didn't get that. I didn't get that. Yeah, I got that one. Right. Nope, see, I knew, I just didn't get it. There we go. Come on. I haven't... Whoever followed, thank you very much if you're still listening. I don't seem to be able to enable that alert, and I don't know why. I've got lots of other alerts, which Stream Elements is very fickle. And what I want it to do is to actually notify me when someone comes up, but it doesn't. When someone follows. So I don't know quite why that doesn't happen. I don't know, maybe you have to be an affiliate or something. I don't know whether that's got anything to do with it. I have no idea. Right, so I'm rather hoping that that and that. Right. Ooh, God. My brain is not with it today. It really isn't. It's just not cooperating at all. That's interesting. Okay, it's not what I wanted it to do. Oh, why is... Okay, why is it not... Why does it want to... probably because it's on a curve? Oh. Okay. Maybe it doesn't like filling up too much. Or, actually, we go back to that again. So if we go... No, okay, redo. Sorry. Oh, come on. So maybe it's because it's on a curve. It's on a wider curve, so that seems to be acceptable. This isn't acceptable, but is it Control E? No. I mean, I guess bridge edge loops. Oh, that works. Okay. So where fill doesn't work, well, where fill doesn't work, then see that seems to be sort of 3 segments. Anything bigger than 3 segments, and it wants to bridge across. I don't know why it would do that. So yeah, that's thank you for that. Control E, and bridge is actually quite a good option. No, it isn't. See why? Why all of a sudden? That's interesting, isn't it? Oh, keep doing it. Come on, get it right. Get it right. Control E, bridge edge loops. There we go. That works. Fill works on some. Bridge edge loops. No. Don't you just hate it when you keep doing the same thing? It works on there. So anything more than 3 kind of faces, it doesn't like it. Can I select similar? Well, actually, no, let's just wait a minute. What's also interesting is I'm starting to think, well, this must be really boring for to watch, like. But then I like watching other people do this kind of thing. I know it sounds really weird. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I guess people can always choose to sort of not watch. Ooh, okay. Come on, get your act together, brain. Now, of course, this is not... oh, well, okay. I didn't think it would actually do that, but it does. Okay, that's good. Nearly there, actually. It's kind of... I don't know about anyone else, but I find doing this is actually quite therapeutic. I find it quite relaxing. I don't know whether that's just weird or what. No, it doesn't like that. So we fill that side. We can fill that side. We can... Oops. Fill that side. Fill that side. Nope. Fill that side. Fill that side. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? How I've done that differently. Not that that makes a huge difference, but let's delete that again. Faces. So I did. Oh, I did this. Did that. Fill. Then did that. Fill. Ooh. No. What have I done now? Ah. Fill. There we go. Cool. Now, if I'm lucky, I might be able to... I might be able to select similar face angles. No. Mesh. Select similar amount of faces. Oh, there we go. Brilliant. Don't like the fact that it's done that. But it's okay that it's done everything else. Cool. Screwed up a couple of places. Why did it screw that up? Oh, it's because I haven't filled it properly. Duh. I obviously didn't do that right. Damn me. Okay. Fill. Good old fill. That looks good to me. What that means is that anyone on the outside will obviously see, you know, this is glass with some nice brass stuff on it. But then someone seeing it from the inside will also see yeah, of course it's now. I don't need that on there. Get rid of those faces. Okay. Cool. I like it. I like it. So now we've got glass on the inside. Okay, why... Oh, right. Why? What have I done? Oh, right, okay. What have I not done right there? I've not done something right there, have I? I don't think it likes the angle that these things are at. I think that's what the problem is. Face. Yeah, it doesn't like the angle. Okay. It's interesting, isn't it? How it... It doesn't like the angle. So I'm going to have to fill these in manually. Just doesn't like the angle that you're filling in at. Okay. I think my brain is in, hey, let's make stuff more complicated than it really is mode. Because I really don't think this needed to have been so complicated. Yeah, it doesn't like that angle, does it? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right. So we want that face, that face, that face. Delete faces. This one's... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's already... Delete faces. Right. Yeah, it's got something to do with the angle, for sure. For sure, for sure. Interesting. Don't know. It's interesting because the geometry... Why doesn't it want to fill along those angles? A bit weird because there's vertices there. You'd think, well, it would have figured out that actually there's equal vertices opposite to where I'm filling. Oh. Oh, come on. Really, really, really. Right, okay, I think we're nearly there. This is done, this isn't done. I think we're nearly there, we're nearly there. Anyone else finding this therapeutic, or are you finding it completely irritating? Okay. Right, I think we've now got a really nice... Nope, we haven't. So we've still got problems here. So let's delete this. Yeah, it's really weird. And he just doesn't like the angle. That's all I can think of. For whatever reason. Yep, now it's gone. We've still got problems over this side. Yeah, I can see it when you go in close up. That's a face, that's a face. But that isn't. That isn't. Yeah, you can kind of tell the shading goes all doolally. So it's interesting how it works sometimes and not others then. So I suspect... No, those are all nice faces. Okay, let's see. Brilliant, that's what we wanted. Right, So we've now got a nice glass on the inside, which I'm also thinking of sort of having a stained glass effect on this. So not only will this dome be a really nice color, this reference, I don't like this is too blue, and this is kind of a cartoony steampunk thing, AI generated, I suspect. I want mine to have nice glass, but there will be a brass frame to it, this bit. And then on the inside, because this is actually going to be part of a observatory type effect on this ship, I can do something really quite fancy on the inside. And I'm wondering now whether I even need this, because I can put this dome straight down on the top. This is solidified, and I don't think I really need that anymore. Let's just hide that and bring that down. Now the other thing is, I know the ship is not exactly level, because look, we've got a very slight angle there. So step origin to geometry, rotate Y, just ooh, no, rotate X, get it right. Okay, EZ. Okay, we're now down there. Fine. Might have to go down a little bit more, but I'm actually really happy with that. That doesn't look. It looks very steampunky, and I think it would also look nice if there was a mini lighthouse on there. I think. Right. Like a light beacon. That's where I'm coming from with that. I'm actually really. I was wondering what I could put on here, and I think that is absolutely perfect, because it's gonna. I'm gonna do like a surround on there, and then I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. What I want to do is here. I want a fairly low poly lighthouse. 16's probably a bit too high. 12 might be a good one. Yeah, 12 might be good. GZ. We're going to bring that up. Around about there. No, because I'm going to model it up. So that's fine. We're going to bring this up. Again, I want to get it in proportion. I don't want it to be crazy big. But I think a sort of a really nice brass looking, you know, a weathered brass looking kind of mini lighthouse. Now, where did I see that reference? I think I saw it. Where was it? Here. Kind of. I think that's what that's supposed to be. Is like a lighthouse of some sort. See, they've got all sorts of things dotted up here, but it's AI generated. Ship's not really big enough for a little tiny lookout light thing. I can't remember now where I saw that reference. Let's look here 1 minute. It's like a little mini lighthouse. Yeah, like a yeah, like a little mini lighthouse that's just basically got a light on it. Where are we? Come on. You weren't that far away. Anyway, I'm going to build it. I've built enough lighthouses in before. Don't want to make it too big. Want to make it, yeah. I think that's fine. I think that'll look good. No, 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 don't do that. We want the edges. We want checker deselect 3. Oh, of course. Is it odd numbers then? I thought I did even numbers. Okay, maybe I didn't. Well, let's just select that one and that one. No, I have got even numbers. Why? Okay, I'm not going to ask. I am not going to ask. 2 or 3? Wow, decisions. Do you know what? 2 might look better. How big do we want to go? Probably about that big. No. What am I doing? Oh, I know why. B. No. What is it again? Oh, come on. U. No. Inner sharp. No. Outer sharp. N. No. Segments. One of these is going to do it. No. Harden. No. Seat clamp S. No. S. B. B. So the reason why that's... Yeah. M Z. One of these I know will do it. Hang on. N. Ah. Can't remember what it is. Escape. What it could be is because I've got that on. Yeah. What is it again? I can't remember what it is. I don't... Okay. Not that? No. It is Control B. A. No. Segments. No. P. H. No. A. No. 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 No, I don't know what it... I can't remember now. There is a way of doing it. What it's doing is it's affecting the thing that's next to it, and I don't want it to do that. It's probably because it's a cylinder. It's the only thing I can think of. I only want it to bevel that edge going around the cylinder. I don't want it to affect what's down here. The only way I can think of doing it is to kind of separate it and then join it again. But my brain is just... My brain... My brain is just not... Is it Alt B? No. It's got to be bevel. Hang on. Vertex. Edge. Bevel edges. Extrude. Edges. Just subdivide. Undivide. Rotate. Edge slide. Loop cut and slide. No. It's none of these, you see. It's bevel. Extrude edges. No. No, it's not that. No, I think I've got some... Yeah. What I could do is just texture it really from this. Probably wouldn't make any difference. I wanted to try and create geometry from it, but it doesn't matter. It looks good. It's gonna look good. It's gonna be brassy. It will look brassy. It will look nice, and I'm actually really happy now that actually looks pretty bad. I think it's too big. That's my only real thing. Let's scale it down. Yeah, it's too big. Just looks a bit out of proportion. Very happy with that. Right, let's unwrap this. Unwrap this. And yeah, I've got to cut a hole. Am I going to put a spiral staircase in, or am I going to put a straight staircase in from the deck floor down to the lower floor? Don't know yet, but I'm actually really happy with this. I need to boolean all of these. Do I want to do that yet? Okay, let's UV unwrap this. Here. 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 And to be honest with you, I don't think it really needs anything else. Just that. Right? Actually, yeah. This is going to have a procedural material on it, so I'm not going to be this unwrapping doesn't need to be absolutely precise. I think that will be enough. Really? Cylinder. Cool. Yeah, I think, did you know what? I think that's absolutely perfect. I really do. Let's sync it. It is synced, so yeah, I think that's fine. This is the base, which I think needs to be, yeah, I need to get rid of that. I don't need the base. This, delete face. Thank you. That's fine. That's. Is it fine or not? It would probably be better if it was flat. Why did that not create a? Okay, let's UV unwrap conformal. No, UV unwrap. Let's use cylinder. Okay, that works. Duh. That's fine, actually. You know, that's fine. Is all this... It's interesting how it's... Okay, let's unwrap that again. No, it doesn't like that. It's interesting. I've got a feeling, right? I've got a sneaky suspicion that this is going to be brass, right? And the only thing that's different is the glass, and then I will make a bulb to go on the inside of it. In fact, I could do that now. I'm not sure that this needs to be right. I reckon we could probably get away with one. Let's separate this. Right, let's separate that, and I think that would be nice to keep the brass and the glass kind of separate. The rest of it I'm not that worried about, so we mark seam. I do need to make a bulb. Let me just very quickly make a bulb. Needs to be very low poly. Could just make it out of an isosphere, really. Probably the easiest way of making a bulb, wouldn't it, really? We could just make it like there. I mean, that's going to be the easiest way. Bulb probably be like that. Scale on the Z, because it would generally be like that. GZ up. We're going to grab this edges. Scale Z0. Right? We actually don't need those faces. Or do we? I could actually just GZ. Let's bring it down a little bit. Extrude Z. Bulb's going to disappear inside here. Just gives it a good effect. I've made lighthouses before in Second Life, and it does actually just look quite good if it's got a bulb and you can see that there's a bulb, and I can illuminate it, right? I can illuminate it in Second Life, so probably need to bring that down. Oh, that'll probably look better. Yeah. I normally, what I do is like that, right? So you kind of make the bulb visible and then it disappears down behind the thing. I probably should, actually, I'm going to make it really fancy. Select these edges. Just come out of that mode. Let's just select these edges here 1 minute. Let's go round. Where is my... Yeah, okay, we've got faces on the right. Okay, that's fine. So if we Alt E, normals, we're going to come out there. If we extrude again, extrude along normals, we only want something like that, really. There we go. Right, now we're going to select those edges. Just a little bit of detail of realism. Oh, I know. Yeah, I think I know why it's doing that. Scales are wrong. Duh. Did wonder. better. How come it's so thick? Don't know. Pretty weird, isn't it? Fine. That's fine. Okay. So we're going to be looking at this edge. Ooh. This edge. Hello. Oh, come on. Alright. Okay, you want to be awkward. You want to be awkward. I get it. I get it. Nope. Okay. Right. There we go. So this will go something along those lines, and we'll spin, casting a light all the way around. And I think that'll look. I think that's going to look good. I really do think that's going to look good. Nice brass. We have our observatory. I've got a cut actually, so now I need to really. I need to cut a hole in the top of this before I start UV unwrapping it. Otherwise, it's gonna just look weird. Oh god, I got to stretch. I still don't like the way this is just so flat. I feel like it needs a bit of shape. I think what I might do is let's just give it a bit of shape. It seems too angular, you know. It's not really steampunk. If I just kind of just stop it being so angular. Okay, what if I do something like this? And then... No, that's completely screwed it up, isn't it? I think I need to extrude. because otherwise it's affecting this bit here. I don't need a lot. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, there we go. Just makes it look slightly different, you know. Okay, what if we... I want to see if I can try and get this in the center. Round about there. We'll be fine. Okay. What if that goes up a little bit more? Just leave it something like that. Yeah, it doesn't look... That looks good. I like it. I like it. Okay. Let's cut a hole in the top of this roof. We're going to punch. Oh, and then I can use my new tool. So what do we call this? This is just... Okay, so let me highlight this. I need to get these things. So this is... So let's just call it deck. Lighthouse, right? So deck, lighthouse. Okay, that's fine. And this is going to be deck, observatory. Yeah, okay, I like that. Now it's turned. What's interesting is it's progressed, because I was really in a quandary about what this bit would look like and what it would do, and it just seemed a kind of almost like a box-like thing, and that was the original problem I had with the original ship, was that it didn't look, it just looked like more like an ordinary ship. Now it's going to start looking a bit more steampunky. I mean, the fact that it just looked like a bog standard steamship. And I've got ideas about what I want to put here on the bow as well. I'm thinking of having some sort of figurehead on here, and then some sort of Victorian-ish style decoration along the bow, you know. We'll see. What I do need to do is, we had this sphere, right, and I got a feeling we've got this sphere, or this one, right? Okay, that is cool. Let's fill that in. I don't want to actually use this. Ooh. X only. Okay, what I'm thinking is, let's scale it, but not on the... Ooh. Oh, come on. Hey? Right. I want to scale this, but not on the Z. So I want to cut a hole that's going to look... got to go through the roof. got to go through the roof. I think that's going to go through the roof. GZ. Let's just move it down very, very slightly. Okay, right. Now I need to line this up. In here. That's interesting. Oh, you know why. I keep doing that. Scale on the Y. Let's just give that a little bit more. GY. Okay, now it's good. This Control A scale. Okay, so we should now be able to. I'm pretty sure that's gone through the roof. Yeah. Right. I'm pretty sure I can go Control Shift B. Difference. I love that tool. I love that tool. That is just so freaking brilliant. That is just so brilliant, right? Look at that. We now have an observatory roof. You know, I just keep thinking of more and more things. I've got to draw the line, and this is the problem with these ideas. I was also thinking that we could have a floor with a, you know, like a telescope. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They can do that themselves if they want to do it. The person that's going to be getting this, I think they're just going to be over the moon, to be honest, because I'm going above and beyond now. They wanted my original design, which was pretty crap, to be honest with you, and then they wanted physics on it, and I've really gone beyond that now. Let me just show you what the original. If you've only just come in here, let me just show you what the original looked like. No. Here. So the original ship looked like this. Right. And I wasn't happy with it. I've pretty much almost redesigned it, including the whole hull, the deck, the lower deck, the rear bit, which you can see is just a mess. Really, this was never had physics or collisions on it, so it was never going to be something that was going to be used in Second Life for role play. But now they want something for role play. So yeah. And I just, you know, I don't think they're expecting it to look so different, but okay, I think I'm happy now with the deck. The deck, what's on the deck is actually, I think, where I want to be. I don't really want to, so let me just call this observatory dome. Let's just call it that so that I know what that is. That is the lighthouse bulb, right? So why is okay deck observatory? I need to move all this. It shouldn't actually be there at all. Why is that there? Okay. Okay. I need to move that just literally to the deck. Right, okay. Now we're on the deck. That's good. Right. I would like to try and we've got the deck and the lower deck, right? I need how can I without ruining the space upstairs. Actually, hang on. Right. What I really need is this reference. Hmm. That's interesting. I thought I clicked on you and that obviously I didn't. Okay, so yeah. I'm still debating whether I should really put a spiral staircase or whether I just literally cut a hole and it will go down. I can get the stairs to actually. Do you know what? I think I might just do normal stairs. I might just do a cut here. This isn't okay. So what? Why am I debating, thinking about this? It's not a ship that's kind of an ocean liner ship, right? This is kind of a what I would call a mid-range, mid-level sort of ship that's just used for so it doesn't need to be too posh. It doesn't need grand stairs, of any sort. The sort of sweeping stairs that go down to one level. They need to be just pretty basic, I think. But I kill two birds with one stone by just cutting and having literally the stairs go. No, that's not gonna. That's gonna look crap. So I'm thinking kind of cut a hole here, and that would go down to this level, and then on the opposite side, a hole that would go down to the lower level. Or I could just do it in the middle. So I'd cut a hole here, and then cut a hole here. So people would go down the steps onto this lower deck, and then they could literally turn around and go down again. No, of course they won't, will they? Because the stairs have got to go one way. They can only go one way. They could still go down one flight of stairs and then kind of they could sort of go around 180 degrees and then go down the next flight of stairs. Would work. I'm debating. What? I tell you what, right? I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to make um. hmm, let's create some stairs and I can play around with it because I'm kind of can't really visualize. Gee. Actually, I would, well, see, what I was thinking was that the stairs would follow the stern of the ship, but it doesn't have to, does it? But then it's taking up a lot of space. That's the only problem. If we go this way, right? So that's literally to the edge of the. Okay, so if we go like that, so what people would do is they'd literally walk this way and go down there, right? But then, or they could go down this way. Where is, okay, I'll tell you what, where is that in relation to the rest of the, yeah, okay. I could work that in, I could work that in. I mean, I could put it at an angle right on the side. I mean, that's not too much of a problem, is it? Yeah, I could, well, actually, no, that won't work because then we got portholes. No, okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. What? I did that by accident and then it... What the... Really? I never knew you could do that. I've been scrolling all this time. It's just... Yeah, sometimes it's just mad, isn't it? Right, okay, so I want the deck. I want the lower deck. And the cube that I've just created, which is probably just called cube. Cube. I bet it's just that, isn't it? Oh, really? Okay. So if I call this, why is it always putting it into there? I don't understand. Right, okay. So we want this deck on deck, right? I need to call this stern stairs. If I just put in level 1. Well, actually, no. I need to put deck. Right, so it's actually going from the deck, stern, stairs. Right, I will now know what that is, and the next one needs to be called something slightly different. Right, okay. Ooh, that's gonna look good. A nice, rather hoping. It's a shame. Steps. Can't remember what I used yesterday. I think it was 20. No, I think it was more than 20. I think it was something like 24. Although, okay. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. That will be fine. Oh, I got an odd number of... Okay, no, I must have clicked on too many. No, it needs to be color 24, I think, really. There we go. There we go. There we go. I still think that that looks better. I think it would be better, to be honest, if that was actually right, almost right up to the stern of the ship, like the hull, the rear. Because it otherwise it's just wasting a load of space, right? So if I put it there, if I put it there and put like a small banister around the hole, then people are not going to fall down it, right? I think that looks fine. Now I'm thinking that I can do pretty much the same now. I need to follow the hull. This is fine here. And then I would do this on the opposite side. So Z, I think this will be... I might... Yeah, okay. I think that will follow... That should follow the hull bit. I can actually move this around a little bit. We need a sort of space for people to actually go down, so I want to deck. So I'm going to call this deck lower, right? Deck lower, stairs. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh, I've got to move. I've got to move. Oops. Keep doing that. Keep knocking it. Oh, I don't know, because it's actually over the top of my desk. Yeah, I've knocked it right out now, haven't I? Oh, come on, what have I done? There we go. Okay, that's fine. I need to remember not to lean forward too much. Right, let's cut a hole in this. So that is going to be about the size of the hole that needs to be cut. Let's get that lined up correctly. Right, and then roughly to go down the stairs, probably that much. Yeah, okay, maybe not that much, maybe about that much. Let's do the same here. Zoom in a bit. Out there. GZ. Let's just make sure it's going through. Right, and we work wonders now by going click, click, Control Shift B. Difference. Thank you. This one. Oh, before I cut this, I need to make sure. Right, let me just highlight this a minute. I need to kind of make sure that I'm not gonna. Oh, see, good job I checked. Good job I checked, because it's going through the stern of the hull. Okay. So. What's with the cubes? We need this one. So G, let's get out of there. So I need to put that probably about there. Yeah, I don't want it cutting through the stern, so GX. So if I put it there, then I'm pretty certain that's going to avoid cutting through the hull. Right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter because it won't the stairs won't be going through the hull, so it's fine. So we cut that, Control Shift B, difference, boom, sorted. I can line up the stairs and everything later. Okay. Very nice. This is looking... I am just so happy with this. I can't wait. I can't wait to get this observatory done. It looks balanced to me. I still don't know whether this lighthouse beacon thing is a bit too big, or maybe it's... I'm wondering if the chimney should be bigger. See, if I look at some references, sometimes the chimney on these airships is huge in comparison to everything else. I don't want it to be huge. These go kind of inside the hull, and I don't know whether they really should go inside the hull. Don't know. I'm going to leave that. I'll leave that for now. Right. I could just block it off on the inside so that when people are on the inside, they won't even. You know, it's like the inside of a car. You know, where a wheel arch is. it goes on the inside of the bodywork, and you can kind of guess what it is, but it will just basically hide. So where am I up to? I think I'm now getting to a point where I need to unwrap this. Unwrap this. I've got to cut the holes through there. Cut the holes through the hull with all the portholes. Okay. Okay. Spam. Don't you just love these filters? Let's just put that back there. I can remember. Okay, a little story. I can remember very early days of Blender and controlling where the cursor went. Oh my god. I don't know whether anyone else had that problem, but I used to think, and I think because other programs kind of work this way, you clicked on the, I used to keep clicking on the cursor button here on the tools, and then kept thinking like, well, it does put it there, right? It puts it where you think it is, but when you then have a look, I don't know, maybe they've made this better now or something. I don't know. You know, maybe it now actually goes back to, yeah, it looks to me like it is actually going where you expect it to go, right? But the early versions of Blender, it never did, and it would put the cursor like up here somewhere, you know, for whatever reason, or it would be right underneath your model, you know, because if you were doing it at an angle, it would never go there, right? I mean, it looks like it's, maybe they've sorted that out now, but I can remember that back in the day, and I used to think, oh my god. And now I don't really use this cursor anymore. I just make sure that I get it right in the middle of whatever I need to, you know, like surface, edge, vertex, wherever, right? You know, forget the forget sort of putting stuff where you think it's going to go. Right. Let's shut up and unwrap this. You know what? I just, well, I don't know. Is it just me? Or is some of these going? They're going around the wrong way, aren't they? Right. I need the mesh to the normals to calculate outside. But I need the normals of the, what I'm calling the frame, that's going to be the brass frame. I need those normals to be on the inside, because the inner glass, people are going to be able to see, and at the moment they won't see anything. All they'll see is just literally a glass dome. I want them to sort of have the effect that the glass is quite thick, so when they're on the inside looking out of the observatory, they will see the inner glass, but then they will also see the brass frame, which at the moment all the normals have now gone outside, which is kind of good. But I think actually, let's see if I can. I want these, right? I want these to be the normals to be on the inside. Because then people will actually see. Okay. Oh, I've just seen some more geometry that's crap. Okay, delete face. Good job I noticed that. Otherwise that would have... Right. Okay, let's do that again. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think we can probably go all the way around. We can. So these faces need to be selected separately because they're not... Okay, that's fine. Right, now we've got it. Now we've got it. Okay, now I need to flip the normals on this. Is it, oh, F? No, is it F? Oh, sugar. No. Alt N, isn't it? Flip. There we go. Excellent. We didn't get that one. Flip. That's interesting. Oh no. Okay, so they are on the outside. Why is this and this not on the outside? Flip. Okay. Oh, of course, the normals. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's right. That will be correct because... yeah. And the same will go there. Yeah, okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. The... Okay. So we've got the inner bit now. So we've got the inner... we got the inner? It looks like we've got the inner part. Why is it not showing when I go like that? Interesting. It's showing it when I do this. Okay. It is there. I've hidden it, haven't I? That's the problem. I have hidden it, so... Oh, it's Alt H, isn't it? There we go. Right. Very nice. I'm happy with that. Okay, unwrapping. Unwrapping this is going to be interesting. So let's there. I think all the way around the glass needs to be unwrapped, right? All the way around the glass. Okay, so in there, there, right, there, and there. Okay. Bottom edge. There. Separate the glass. Okay. I'm going to mark those as seams. Mark seams. I'm curious as to what that's actually... Why is the inside glass disappearing? Why? Is it... Ah, that's why. Okay, so the normals on that are going around the right way, which is correct. I think that this probably... I would say just one seam. I don't think it needs to be too complicated. One seam right down the middle. It's going to be glass. Does it even need a seam? I'm not even sure that it needs a seam, you know? Okay, I'm curious as to how this is going to unfold. Let's leave it like that. The glass should basically separate, right? That shouldn't be a problem at all. I think what's going to get really messed up is the frame. I'm going to be using procedural. I don't care. Okay, so let's go. I'm just curious to find out. Yeah, okay. That's yeah. Yep. We're good. I'm yeah. I'm pretty I think the glass is all kind of separate. What is this? What is that bit? Oh, that's the inside, isn't it? And it's kind of split it itself. Okay. I didn't put a seam in there. Yeah. Why is it put it into two when I haven't put a seam in there? Okay. What if we put a seam in there and there? Okay, what if I... okay, what if I... Oh, that didn't... I didn't put a seam in that. I keep doing that. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna just try. Let's see what it looks like if we've got a seam there. Right. It would be really nice if it gave us two... No, it doesn't. To be honest, I don't think it really matters. Right? It doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. Right? Not really. Then the rest of it is here. The, yeah. Okay. So let's synchronize this a minute. If I look at this, okay, it has kind of separated all of these bits. Hmm. What if I, okay, what if I just stack them, right? Stack the islands. Can't do that with that on. So let's just stack those islands. Okay. Right, I know that that is the bottom pin for now. What I'm going to do is kind of, let's just put the bits that are kind of the same. Right. Stack. Stack. Let's put them there and pin them. I'm going to... because these are the same. So I've got 4 of them. Right, stack. Let's just pin them. Right. And then the ends, the 2 kind of domes on the end. Right, okay. Cool. Let's assume that they can go there. Let's pin them. Right, so if we take that whole thing... Ooh, very nice. So all we've got now are these bits. Yeah, you can't do that. It's really irritating actually. You can't do that in... They need to it would be useful if if they did something that was kind of in between the sink. Okay. Be useful if they did something in between sink and stack those. Let's just pin them there. Right. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. So this is going to be all brass. Let's pack these in a bit better because they're not very well done. Hmm? Let's pin them there. Why are they not? Oh, they are pinning. Right, okay. So let's just grab these. Oh, come on. Pack them in nice. Okay, so this bit is brass. The rest of it is glass. Perfect. Okay. Cool. This is unpacked. That's unpacked. This thing needs to be deleted now. Right. This needs to be deleted. I'm not using it. Right, there we go. Okay. Oh. Let's join those pieces. I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to absolutely go for it. We need to modify Boolean, generate Boolean, because I can't use the other one. And the object is that. There we go. Control it. That's it. Done. Right. So G, we've now got a hole in there. I need to really do the same for the hull, I think, now, but I don't know. I'm kind of reluctant. It looks good to me. See what I mean about this? So I think I will just literally block that out. And yeah, I'm just gonna block that out. This is the lower deck, and this is the real lower deck, the lower deck. Stairs are looking good. Yeah, okay. Looking smart. This needs to be unwrapped, and then pretty much done. I then, well, I'm not pretty much done. I need to do the whole portholes. I suspect that I'm going to be asked to fill this up, right? So I know they want cabins. They want cabins of some sort. I think especially below deck, right? The first level, the level at the bottom, I think might just be, you know, it's almost the bilge area, isn't it? It's the engine room level generally. Let's unwrap this. Let's just do it. Okay, let's see. We've got a lovely hole in the middle. The observatory. Right. Where are we going to cut this? First of all, we need to cut around here. We need a seam all the way around there. I don't think that's gonna... Is that gonna give it to me? No. Oh, it does. Cool. Okay, so let's just separate the inside of the ceiling from everything else. Right. This... That's interesting. And this. Okay, so we've got the inside. We need to do this. And I think run this way, right? That needs to be a seam. Right. And then I think the only other bit we need to do is possibly there, right? And possibly on the inside. Ooh. Seam. And I'm rather hoping that that's... Ooh, probably the portholes. Actually, no, it doesn't matter about the portholes. In fact, actually, I could get rid of the mesh that's inside there. It's no one's ever going to see it, right? No one is ever going to see the inside of one of these. Come on. Right, can I select similar area? Cool. Why did it pick that random? Why? That's not even similar. Well, yeah, I suppose it is an area, isn't it? Select similar, yeah, polygon sides. Oh, of course. Select similar nose. No, that's going to do everything. Base regions. Don't know. Sometimes I just don't know. There's just no way of knowing. Okay. Bases. Not needed. Okay, let's have a laugh, shall we? Shall we have a laugh about UVs? Let's see what this does. I'm curious as to whether this actually comes out all right. Okay. Okay, I think I probably need another seam here. Right, because then it would separate that little front bit from the rest. Oh, yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, actually. And of course, this will be... But then that should be separated. So, there we go. Cool. Looking good. I don't know quite what these odd bits are. What are these odd bits? Possibly windows. So we've got kind of random... Okay. Yeah, okay. We got that top roof, which is excellent. We've got this. We've got some odd bits, which I am guessing is windows, to be honest. And again, I'm not really that bothered with that. This is crushed. This can be... no. Okay. No. 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 What's making noise? Something is making noise. Not my phone, I don't think. Oh, it could be my phone. Okay. I need a comfort break in a minute. We've got suspected spam. Yeah. Yeah, because... what have we got here? No. 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 Wow, it's amazing how much spam you get, isn't it? Right, I'm going to be a couple of minutes. I need a comfort break. Okay, back again. Right. We're back again. So part of this is okay. This area. Where is that? Show me where that is. This area. Oh, okay. Where is this area? Okay, let's just highlight a whole load of these because I don't know where that is. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I kind of... Yeah. There is a seam on the outside, which is interesting. It's not... We have a seam go around there. That's that one, and then that's that one. Okay, so that works. And then we have a seam that goes around there. I think I know partly what the problem is. We do not need that. Yeah, we don't need those spaces. No one is ever going to see that. Right, okay. Let's unwrap with informal. There we go. Sorted. So we've got this kind of very strange area here. Show me what this is. Yeah, still around that bit. Okay, I got a feeling that I need to cut around the door. Oh, yes. Right, yeah, I need to cut around the door. In fact... if I cut there and there... Well, actually, no. I probably only need to cut one side, actually. Mark a seam there. Okay, probably not then. Actually, has that given me... Is this separated or is this still joined together? Yeah, I've got a feeling I've got to cut around... Yeah, okay. I think I've got to cut around there as well. It's okay. I think, yeah, I think it's because actually the inside matters more than the outside, because that's where people are gonna that's really where they're going to spend more time. There we go. I suspect that realistically this has, if we pack that, yeah, there we go, this mess here, show me this mess, is still that bit. What am I missing? We got a seam across the top, seam down the side. We've put a seam around the door frame. I put a seam here. I think I've got to put a... Yeah, I suspect that I need to... Oh, that's a seam, isn't it? Have I got to cut it all the way through here, maybe? As well? Yeah, I got a feeling. Okay. Here we go. We're getting there. It's getting very close. It's just a bit of a mess. Why don't I just go around the whole door? Okay. That worked. Excellent. Excellent. Turn that off. No, it's obviously not going to work. Okay, that's actually better than I thought it was going to be, so I'm happy. Okay. Sorry, I am actually keeping an eye on chat. Okay, so let's go back. Right. I think we are pretty much done. Let me just reevaluate. I'm thinking that I should just go ahead and actually boolean the hull now. I'm so reluctant. So reluctant to do it. Let me duplicate this 1 minute and go X, and I want to hide it, right? Just in case. I think it'll be fine. If I select all those objects, okay, we need to unhighlight them, right? So all of those, I'm gonna join them together. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Active object is not selected. Okay, now we have an active object. Join. Right. Select this. Oh. Oh yeah, I took the boolean off of there, didn't I? Yeah. So we select that, add modifier, generate boolean. We pick up this object. Oh, nasty. Yeah, because they've got such low geometry. Damn. Yeah, that's not good. That is bad. If I go to here, yeah, that's really bad. Yeah. Let's not do that then. Problem being, you see, is this. I partly guessed that this was going to happen, to be honest. Hi. Ah, hey, Morny Stark. Don't duplicate it. Hang on. Don't duplicate. Don't duplicate what? The hull? I kind of, to be honest, I kind of guessed this would happen. And I think I probably need to add more geometry because, well, I don't know. I don't know. What if I do one by one rather than the whole lot together? Oh, sorry. I kind of thought, am I missing a trick there? Is there something I'm missing? I think it's because the hull is curved, right? It's low geometry and it's curved, right? And this, because this geometry is curved, I suspect that cutting holes in it is not the best thing to do. If it was flat, I don't think it would be too much of a problem. But I think because it's I think because it's low geometry plus it's on a curve. Okay, let's think about this 1 minute. Right, so let me go back. Right, I'm gonna undo. How far can I go back? Oh, please let me go back. There. Right, okay. What's the answer here? Ooh, okay, so they're joined. Why are they joined? They shouldn't be joined. Oh, I just noticed something. Select all those objects. Not these ones, because that they've already done their job. Right. Control A, scale. Control A, rotation. There are ways to make it look good with a hole while keeping it low poly, but you'd have to look at that up. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, I tell you what, Why are those joined? I don't understand why they're joined together now. Let me... What are these ones? Okay, let me just create a new folder one. Yeah. I think because the hull is relatively low poly and it's on a curve, and I suspect that that's what's screwing it all up. We could... What if we shade this flat, right? And I'm just going to play. Oh, this being mirrored. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, of course. I haven't applied those. Oh, that would be the reason then, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be the reason. Damn. Yeah, that's probably what's causing the problem. This modifier hasn't been applied. Okay, I'm going to go and... let's just save this, right? Let me go and apply all of the modifiers on this, right? It's a shame you can't apply modifiers. Okay, let's just see. Okay, Shame you can't select a whole load of them and apply the modifiers on everything. I know you can do that link thing, but yeah, I don't want to go down that route. Okay, look, I'm curious about something. Let's make this flat, right? I don't think the curve on this is actually too bad. I might move this forward though. Right, let's just move that away from too many edges. Maybe that's what I should do on all of it actually. Maybe. See, okay, I'm going to try something. You can. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's probably a way, and I can't remember how you apply modifiers to a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't take too long. My brain is not in gear today. Gotta select them all, do Control A. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Probably. That's fine. That's fine. I want to try something. I'm going to add a boolean onto this a minute. And then I want to see what happens when I only select one. It's interesting. Doesn't seem to have done anything. What? Hang on. Right. So if I just select that, if I select the hull, add a modifier, generate boolean. Right. That. Doesn't actually look like it's done anything, to be honest, because you normally see the hole in there. Do you know what I mean? What if we delete this? Use a mesh object as the operator. Yeah, I don't think that's actually working. Let me do that again. Right, select that, add modifier, generate boolean. Object is this portal. Doesn't seem to... Doesn't look to me like it's doing anything, to be honest. You know, you can normally see... like, that it's done something. Okay, I'm going to apply it and see whether it has actually done anything. Oh, it has! Yeah. But I think what happens now is if I shade that auto smooth... No. If I shade this auto smooth... Oh, no, there you go. It's worked. Okay. Okay. It just doesn't like me doing it on all of them. And it's, as I say, I think it's coming down to it being on a curve somehow. And it doesn't like doing it on all of them. So that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah. So I'm just going to do it one by one because it's working. So generate boolean. It doesn't look like it's working, but it does seem to be working. Ooh. Okay, so this is definitely because I'm doing it when it's smooth, and you shouldn't. Right, so Control A, move this. Yeah. Oh. No, that's not worked, is it? Because that's created. Yeah, I can see what's going on there. I've not gone all the way through the hull. This is what I was fearing. It's giving me strange... Well, that is gone all the way through the hull. Okay, let's just make sure it goes all the way through the hull. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's do that again. So we shade this flat. Shading flat on a curved surface can be tricky. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it would have made that much difference, but yeah, maybe it does. Maybe that's what the problem was. Okay, it kind of makes sense. What I was afraid of though was that once you shade smooth on something, that it would then all that horrible stuff would come back again. But okay, so we're gonna generate Boolean, select that on there, apply it. Right, let's just see whether that's worked. G, perfect. Now if I shade flat the hull, smooth the hull, it's perfect. You couldn't wish for anything better. So you can only use the Boolean, you're right, you can only use the Boolean on flat surfaces, and I kind of thought that would be the case. Right, so, no, so hull, generate Boolean, select. I'm going to do it one by one. I don't care. It's worked, you know. Oh, come on, stop messing around. Interesting. We have to apply it, and then we can move it to see that it's done something. It's leaving spurious bits of mesh around. I'm gonna have to check that out. I am gonna have to check that out, but it's fine. It looks good. So okay, generate Boolean. Control. I think as long as I check each one, that's fine. I'm just happy that this is working. Fine. Add, generate, Boolean. I discovered today Bool tools, Bool tools. I didn't realize that actually that was now built into Blender, and that is again also amazing. But the problem with it is that it actually deletes the mesh that you've created as a Boolean, right? Which is okay for an awful lot of things. Like I've cut holes in the decks, for instance, for stairs and things like that. So you know, I don't really want the mesh that I did the Boolean. But for this, I can't. I need the portholes. Yeah, fine. But that's that. I used to use that tool before, Bool tool. It was actually really good, and it still is. And that, it must have been a very popular tool because they've added it to Blender, and that's generally what tends to happen. But it's not on by default, which I think is crazy. Anyway, this is working better than I expected. I do. The only thing I worry about, in a way, is that because I've unwrapped this, not that it makes that much difference, to be honest with you, but that I've UV unwrapped the hull. It's screwed up that. I don't know, but we'll check that out. We'll check it out. Not a problem. But I'm doing this meticulously. I don't want to make an assumption that it's doing it correctly, because you know, you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you and me. I always got told. Okay, we haven't got many to do now. Cool. Ugh. It's been a bit of a long day, but oh. It's been a bit of a long day, and I ache a bit, actually, and I think it's possibly my posture. I try not to slouch, and I try to I try to stretch when I can. I drink enough liquids when I can. But you know, sometimes you don't always remember, and I guess that's why a lot of streamers have got these little redeem stream thingy bits. What do they call them? The little redeem things for stretch and hydrate, stuff like that. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of mesh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out. There's gonna be some very odd, just minor bits left around. But the good thing is, if I select that lot and then hide them, we've got some really nice holes. I love it. Oh my god, I love this ship. I am just so happy with this ship. Amazing. Now I think, right, I'll be curious. I don't really want the inside of these portholes to have faces on them. Because it's unnecessary, right? It's unnecessary, and I can see there's odd bits of. Yeah, there's kind of odd bits of something. There's like a couple of odd faces around. But that's nothing. I was ooh, that was nothing compared to what I was expecting. Okay, why? Ooh, there's kind of odd. Weird. There's like just weird. Is that an edge? It is an edge. It's interesting. Just spurious edges. Why is there a something there? What is that? And then there's something. I don't know. Weird. Like, why is there a face there? There's nothing there. Okay. I don't know. Oh no, of course it's this face, isn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah. Ignore me. Ignore me. Right, okay. I saw something else. There was a bit of spurious. I know this geometry is not going to be good, but, you know, it's fine for Second Life. Right, this is not going to go in a game. Yeah, there's some kind of odd bits just there. Again, I think this is just... Yeah, okay, this is... These faces. Yeah, okay. So it's just the normal indicator on these faces. It's not spurious bits of... Right. Why? Oh, that's interesting. Now, I think this is put... I didn't put that on there. I got a feeling that it's put hard edges on there because otherwise it would get really screwed up. And it's the only one, so... Yeah, I think it's because it's cut through... It's cut through the... Okay, interesting. Why can't you select all the way around? Probably because it's... Yeah, okay. Now, wouldn't it be amazing if I could go select similar area? Ooh! Okay. Wow. Fantastic. Fantastic. I like it. If I shade smooth or auto smooth, oh my god. Right, okay. We're very happy with that. Bring the portholes back in. I can't leave these portholes connected like that. They've got to be separated because I can't do the physics for that. I'm also curious what the UV is going to look like. Wow. Okay. I love it. I love it. Right, okay. Oh my god, am I happy? We are nearly ready for this. We are nearly ready. Porthole's done. We've got this rather nice observatory and this everything now has been, apart from the portal, the only thing that hasn't been UV unwrapped is this. Right, I tell you what I want to do. I need to select all of them. Yeah, because they're connected together and I can't do the physics for that. I need to separate them. I need to separate them. So if I select one, we go into this mode. We save this just for now. We need to separate by loose parts. Okay. That's loose, that's loose. That is exactly what I need. Right. I am going to do the UV on one. We've got brass and glass in here. Right, so I think this is going to be very simple to unwrap. Why has it got hard edges on it? Sharp edge. It doesn't need. It doesn't need sharp edges. Clear, sharp. All we really need is that and that, I believe, right? And then that. Okay, so actually no, not that one. Let's put it at the bottom where it won't be seen, right? And I think that that should unwrap correctly. Boom. This is all we need. Ooh. This is all we need. And we can straighten that, scale it, G, and we're good. These are separate. This is the glass, and it kind of doesn't really matter where they go. That might be from applying the smooth. Yeah. I think that kind of corrected itself now. So I know I've done this one. I can now select all the other portholes and copy everything to that. So I've done shade auto smooth on that now. It should be fine. Absolutely fine. Right. Let's select all the portholes. Select all the portholes. I don't need to be in this mode, so we know this one's been done. Yeah. Control L. Copy UV map. I'm pretty sure that's all I need to do. If I select that one, go to UV. Yeah, we've got exactly perfect. Oh my god. I am determined to get this done today. I want to get this to a point like my residence, where I got it to a point where all I had to do next was texturing. And that's what I want to do with this. So all of these now have been done. Why is it some of these look really good? Shade auto smooth? No. Shade smooth? No. Okay. I see what it's doing. Right. What I need to do is to take that off of there. See, I'm using the shortcuts. The shortcuts are friggin' amazing. There we go. That's what the problem is. The shortcuts are amazing. So that probably means the one on this side is also the same, and yes it is. So Control Shift Alt, clear sharp, boom. So we've got that kind of, well, actually, do you know what, even the inside of this doesn't, it would be nice, yeah, Control Shift Alt. I need to clear the seam, clear sharp on that, and clear sharp on that. Right, clear sharp, right, and now it looks smooth on the inside and the outside. I need to do the same on this one. Right, and right, clear sharp, right, and now it will look smooth. There we go. I think once I take the sharp edge off of the window part, effectively, I think that's when it starts getting. See, if I take that off of there, then it really screws up the. I'm pretty sure. Let me just try. Clear sharp. Right. Yeah. See, you get that really weird looking. Doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. So we need the sharp on that. Yeah, that's good. Right. It's looking good. It's looking very, very good. I am thoroughly. I can't wait to start texturing this. Again, I know I go on about it. This will probably be the last day I'll ever say it. But the weekend, what I learned at the weekend from yourself, Morny Stark, if you're still there, and that other guy, which I can't remember his name, other person. What I learned at the weekend has totally transformed my workflow. Utterly. I mean, it's, yeah. Everybody needs to have that kind of interaction, really, I think. So let me just run through this. Hull, top deck, second level has been done. Stairs have been done. All of this has been done. Pretty much everything now. Well, I think everything has now been UV unwrapped. Oh, hang on. You know what I haven't done? The stairs hasn't been UV unwrapped. I just want to check, actually. I don't think this will also be a problem. No, it isn't. So... What is that? Oh, that's just... Yeah, okay. I know what that is. That's just shifted because it was there. Yeah, that's fine. And if I go to the lower deck... Lower deck level... yeah, we got the same. That's fine. GX. Let's put that there. I think that, yeah, I don't know. I think that's come about because of the cut I made, the hole. Stop it. No, very kindly, Pantheon 3D raided me earlier on today, and I mean it's just helping out tremendously on my channel, not only to get followers but to keep my chat interactivity up, because I've got to have consistently 3 viewers, I think, over a period of time. So it's helping enormously. But yeah, I like to give credit where credit's due, to be honest. So I need to highlight those stairs and this stairs. Right, let's just do the UVs. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Why? Here we go. Right, so these stairs I haven't done yet. Yeah, I thought they might be awful. I am going to do the same thing that I did in my residence. I quite liked the effect, and other people actually liked the effect of it having kind of just a texture with. Oh no 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 no. Okay. No. Why are you creating a problem? I don't necessarily need that to be down there, there, or there. Oh, no, I've got to do that, haven't I? Yeah. That's fine. So, GG scale. No. Whoa, what are you doing? GG scale on the X. There we go. Right, so I like the effect of having, you know, carpet down there. It's good. Right, let's do seams. Seam, theme, theme, and theme. I just know it's going to work. That's how much confidence you have given me. I'm never going to stop saying that, because I have spent over a decade not having confidence about doing this. And it's a massive relief. Huge relief. Scale X. Right, let's do that. Actually, you know what I could have done? Well, actually, no, I need... no, could I have done that? Probably not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could have just copied one and the other, but doesn't matter. Back there, 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 mark seam. Right, we're going to have a couple of nice stairs. Okay, let me run through this again. Everything... Ooh, okay, we don't need these stairs now. Delete. Portholes are done. This part of the building's been done. Doors done. Lighthouse is done. The observatory has been done. All the portholes... All the portholes have been cut. Masts have all done. The blades have been done. The hull is turned out better than I expected, even with the portholes cut into it. Decks are done. Oh, do you know what? I think I'm pretty much there. I really feel like I'm on a roll, even though my head is just today is just not. I'm feel a bit thick-headed, to be honest with you. I feel like everything's been a bit of a struggle today, but at the same time, I also feel like I've accomplished quite a lot. That is just I'm over the moon. I think this is going to look absolutely amazing. I really do, even though I say so myself. Because when I compare to what the original was, yeah, there's just no comparison really. I haven't upset anything else, have I? I did the boolean for the portholes on this, then unwrapped it, whereas I'd unwrapped the hull before and then did a boolean, but that's all been resolved. Okay. Actually, that reminds me. I need to separate these. I need to separate these because actually, do you know what I've never done? Right, I've never. So if I go P, no, you can't do it in that level, can you? So if I go, oh, this has still got modifiers on it, idiot. Yeah, of course I've never. I didn't apply these, did I? Control A, Control A, right. I need to. Shit, have I just upset the whole unwrapping on this? No. Why did I think that? Okay. It's almost like Blender's adding hard edges. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Looking good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done on the geometry and everything now. The next stage for me now is texturing, and I am really looking forward to doing the texturing. I need to separate by loose parts. Have we now got two separate? We have. I need to do the same on this. I need to apply that. Go in here. P. Separate by loose parts. Cool. We got two parts. Yeah, I'm pretty much there. That's what I said. It's when you do shade auto smooth. Yeah, smoother angle, and when you apply it. Yeah, okay. On the blades, not a problem. I don't think it. I'm not that worried about that. I'm not going to go back and start changing all that. It doesn't. It really just doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. I am over the moon with how this has turned out. I am really looking forward to shading it. So we've got an observatory now at the back. This is going to be part of the kind of lounge bar, whatever area. We've got stairs going down to each deck, each level. We've got a lighthouse beacon. Okay, this is what this is. Seemed like the right thing to do at the time. All the portholes are cut through everywhere. Yeah, pretty much there. I am going to save this for the last time. There's a different revision. B. behind the scenes I've done over the years. Is all poly the right way? Oh, absolutely, yeah. And the normals are all done. Yeah. I mean, I again, that's my. And I know the portholes have screwed up the poly, the mesh a little bit, but it doesn't matter because it's going into Second Life. But UVs are all done. Yeah, I mean everything on this is just gone tickety boo, as they say. Who used to say that? Everything's tickety boo. Oh no, that was Jeeves and Wooster, wasn't it? Yeah, I think he used to say that a lot. Tickety boo. Everything is tickety boo. I can't wait. I really honestly can't wait to start texturing this. Yeah. Yep. Really there. Love it. I really love it. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. It's really good. Really good. I like it. I like it. It's gonna look smart. There's absolutely no textures, materials, or anything on this at the moment. Ooh. Ooh, what does that mean? Yeah. Show the normals. Yeah. So if I select everything, go this way, face. As it's in here, isn't it? So it's faces. No. Where is it again? Face orientation. Edging is making it look. Oh, ho, ho. Yeah. Yeah, naughty boy, you need to bend me over and give me a good spanking. Failed. Okay. To be honest with you, I would have checked this anyway before I did pretty much anything else, but yeah. I would normally go in and check all this stuff. What is okay, so I've got some pretty weird stuff going on. There's the odd one. And I think I know why that's like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, what is this weird thing? Oh, there we go. What is the weird thing going on with this? Right? And let me turn that back off again. Faces. Face orientation. So if we go in here. Oh, is it because I haven't done shade smooth? Okay, so I've done shade smooth on that. Oh, I know why. Right. Okay, that's why. Geometry. You can select all and shift N. Yeah, oh, right. Okay, yeah, to just flip it. Yeah. So what? I'm just trying to think. What's going on here? Why is that happening? What is this about? What does that mean? Is it just? Oh, it's this, isn't it? Because I haven't applied it? No? Okay, it isn't that. If you like my... Oh, okay. I'm going to read my own message. What does that mean? I've not seen that before. Not when it's kind of... Okay, I've not seen that before. Is there a texture on it? No. No, there's nothing. That's what I was... That's what initially... That's what I thought. Let's go back in here. What does that mean? So all it is I've got... I mean, it looks fine to me. It's unwrapped correctly. It's unwrapped... Oh, maybe it hasn't unwrapped correctly. Do you know what? That could be what it is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm wondering, because that is the inside. Do you know what? I think it could be this. Why would that just show up on the inside? Let me just try something. No. Right. Okay. So we're gonna go back here. No. Let me just select that and select that and mark that as a seam. Okay, so we've now got, it's just basically split it. Let's see what that does now. Made it worse. I don't know what that is. It all, you know what it reminds me? It's not joined. The inside mesh is just literally a dome on its own, and it's joined to the outside. Do you know what this looks like to me? It looks like a weight thing, but I don't know why it would show up like that. Why would it show up like that? There was a somebody I saw weighted normals. There you go. I saw someone do that the other day. So it's got something to do with the normals. Yeah, there's like an inner skin. There is an inner bit, right? And then there's this bit. Is it a single layer? The inner bit is, yeah. The inner bit is a... Yeah, it's just effectively a glass, right? It's just like an inner... It's going to act like an inner window. There's nothing else on there. Let's apply that, because that does seem to make a difference. That's weird. I've never seen that before. It's drastically reduced it. Right? It's drastically reduced it. It'll be fine. It will be fine. I must admit, I don't remember ever seeing that before. Ooh, do you think it could be because... No. What if I shade it flat? What is going on here? Yeah. I mean, yeah. No problem. No problem. Thank you very much. And thanks very much for the raid earlier as well. Much appreciated. I've screwed something up here, haven't I? I wonder is... Okay. Just as a wild thing. Right. I wonder, do these have to be... Let me just try this. Like, that has to be a sharp edge, maybe. No. Hmm. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. I've actually got an interview tomorrow. So yeah, but if you're going to be streaming, I will watch your stream for sure until I have to leave. But I don't have to go very far, to be honest. But yeah, I won't have time tomorrow. But thanks. It's really helping my channel at the moment. I'm getting that kind of average count thing up. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm also wondering... Okay, so I don't mind actually redoing this bit because I know I would probably do it slightly different. But I'm going to just try something a minute. Oh, no, of course I can't. Yeah, because... Yeah, I think that's what it is. Look. There's not enough geometry in there. It's too... Yeah, I got a feeling I haven't got enough geometry in it. I'm gonna redo this. I'll redo it. Yeah, look. See, I can see it's almost like it's a weight thing. Make an inner edge sharp. I did try that, but it didn't make that much difference in here along this bit. I think I might actually just, you know what, it'd be easier for me to see if I make that sharp, right? So, and if I make this edge sharp, it doesn't seem to really make a difference. Yeah, but where I've added more edges, it's actually sorted it out. So I need to make it a bit more... That's interesting. I've never seen that before. That's fine. Well, I'll more than likely do it tonight when I'm offline. I will just redo this. Yeah, because look, I mean, it looks awful. And I think what I would do actually differently is I would keep effectively the glass bit separate from... I thought I was being clever by putting the frame on the glass. I don't think... And in hindsight, I don't think that's a very good idea. So, it's fine. It's fine. It looks weird because I've now completely screwed it up, but it's fine. I can redo this. It's very easy to redo, and I would do it differently. Separate the frame. make the UVs a lot better, and I think I need to make it look smoother as well. Just add more geometry. It's all a learning. It's all a learning process. I was thinking I could actually just leave it like that because it will look awful once it's textured as well. I mean, I dare say if I put a texture on there, right, I think it will look, yeah, look at that. You gotta laugh, really. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll just redo this bit. It'll be easier for me to do that than try and figure out what. I've never seen this, and like I'm guessing it's just bad geometry, isn't it? Really, at the end of the day, that's what it is. But yeah, it's fine. Right, okay, I think, to be honest with you, I'm going to call it a day, because my shoulder is killing me. It's just because I've been sitting down for nearly 5 hours, and I've thoroughly enjoyed the day again. I just, wouldn't it be amazing if this was a full-time job? I'd probably have to get myself a proper chair to sit in, to be honest. I mean, I've got an upright chair, and I try to keep my posture good. But I just, this is just amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it, and I love streaming on Twitch. It's just brilliant. This time I think I'm allowed to. Am I allowed to raid someone else? Is there anyone else online? Okay, let me see if I can find someone else who's... Let me see if I can find someone else who's also in the same group doing similar. I like Pantheon 3D's attitude about raiding small streamers, because that's exactly what I am, and he's done it to me, and so I just think it's good to do it to others. How come I can't scroll on any of it? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can find someone who... Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and see. I don't know whether I'm allowed to. To be honest with you, I've never had this many viewers all in one go. I will get people coming in and out and dropping in and buying all that kind of stuff, but persistently having this many viewers, I've never experienced that before. So I've never really had the opportunity to go and raid anyone else. Let me see. God, there's not many people stream Blender. There's just 3. And they're all pretty high. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's somebody here with just 2, so... Yeah, let's see what this guy is doing. It looks interesting, actually, what he's doing. Looks like he's kind of using a Blender add-on. Once we get past the adverts. He's got 2 viewers, so that sounds like a good thing to me. Oh, wow. cool. Looks like he's using an add-on to like look. He's designing something nature, leaves and. Okay, so he's only got two viewers. Four. Now he's got 4 viewers. Okay, I'm gonna see whether we can raid. How do you raid? How do I raid someone? I don't even know how you raid. Well, I'm sure I saw a button somewhere. How do you raid someone? I don't know. Quick actions. Oh, here we go. Right, okay. Raid a channel. Oh, here we go. Right. So I need to pick up his name. Come on. Okay. Okay, so okay. Wow, why do they make this so complicated? Can I... Okay. There we go. I got it. 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 Okay. So now I've lost my own channel stuff, so I can't see anything other than this chap. Okay, here we go. Start raid. Okay, I mean I'm just so new to this. I've never been privileged enough. Okay. I've never been privileged enough to raid anyone. I've never had this many. Okay, so thank you very much for watching, everyone. If you are following me, thank you very much, and staying with me and listening to me all the way through. So, yeah, much appreciated, and I will hopefully see you again soon. And if you're not already following Pantheon, then follow Pantheon 3D as well. Okay, thank you. Cool.
Challenges and tutorials and stuff here in live. That's what we are about. Thanks for waiting. It sounds like a bad thing, but I think waiting is actually a good thing. Margus, hello Walker, that is up. Nice, thank you. How did you find me? It's gonna have a rating anyway. Ah, okay, it's also interesting. Very cool. Thanks for choosing me. Oh, this is actually... Oh, nice. Thank you. Like when I stream some this was same like your style of people. Yeah, I'm really happy to live stream different channels so I can know the culture behind it so much. Just that. So that's cool, and then this chain here, hanging down side. 20 Let's Night licenses, I think, to stream, and then other than the stream would be now. But I want to fix this. You know what, guys? So I'm gonna give you the key, but I'm gonna keep going. Right, so everyone who came over, let me just reveal the key. You can use it when you do this add to card thing, right? You card, and then go here to checkout, then discount code. So discount code here, and then let me reveal the code. So, first 20 people using this code will get it for free. After 20 users, it's basically done for. So everyone watching, use it and give it to someone who thinks they might use the code. Oh, it's card number, not the code. This is the code. Calvin Serrano Stupid Coupon. Put that in, wait, let's actually see if it works. Apply coupon. Yeah, it's free now. Alright, here it is. Have fun with the Blender stats sim. I wasn't there. Yeah, no, I'm keeping keep streaming. I'm gonna finish this now. You guys can get your Let's Sim Night. Thank you very much to the developer again, which was Harvard Darwin, for giving us this code. Yeah, very nice of them, very, very nice. Okay, let's finish this render hit. Okay, I want it to be much brighter. Where do that? So just give it a picture, but see if I can understand this better. We can change it. Detail, okay, well, I guess this chain's just dark. Let's go our material, it's code. Metallic, buttons. It doesn't get applied to it though. Oh, so you can see the ray portal shader. Oh, interesting. Let's see if we can make that too. Very tricky. Okay, so yeah, it seems like it's not being applied, so I guess we better go into geometry once and make sure it's getting used. It's chain, geometry nodes, material arts, setting up the material, chain. Now if we change it, we should see it. Okay, let's make it like a gold chain. Wait, actually, can we use the same material as a pocket? It seems to be just one big material, but let's just change this a little bit here. Darker. Okay, that's cool. Then I think we can just do this. Yeah, there we go. Just do this. Go down here. Okay, it's not looking as cool as I imagined, but okay, let's get it out of here. Okay, it's fine. I would like a little object here or something. It's one that would be nice. It's just for light sim. Light. Yeah, for the light version, yeah. The full version is still full price. You get the light version, it's for free. That's at least because the first 20 people using it. Yeah, that will work I want to keep this over, but also for the channel or Lara or something. It's fun, yeah. This. how I like it when I think about demonic bullshit or horror default.
My honey, my honey.
Let us stand on camera too and see what the difference is, but I think, I mean, it already feels more realistic. It feels softer, it feels nicer for sure. Good, this is the first version, so let's experiment with a few more cameras. Slowly more. I want to see it actually. Let's just those ones, whatever. The RGB 16. Means 7, 1, 8.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Well,